Hey boys, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Didn't had much sleep, was up very late. You can hear my voice, I'm still waking up. Coffee is hot next to me. I'm not hangover, finally after 2 days. Back to normal as it gets, just need to wake up a bit. So I thought before we get into the campaign, we talk about something that's been bothering me lately. Address the elephant in the room that everybody knows it's there, but we haven't been really discussing it other than just commenting on it. Which is the AI, the battle AI in Warhammer 3. We haven't done any of the Jeep Jabbers or any of the Great Book of Bugs content in a long time, because I'll tell you why. It's depressing. It's depressing and it's stressful and increases my blood pressure because I think I care too much. I care too much. So that stuff for now is discontinued until we have some better times. There is too much bad stuff going on to do any of that content without getting depressed, stressed, and hitting the bottle. It's just Doom content right now. I'm sure some of you enjoy this, but it is what it is. Regarding the battle AI in Warhammer 3, when it was released, it was clear they were working on some base of Warhammer 2, but immediately the issues were detected regarding reinforcements. And this could be due to the reason you could change the reinforcement direction, and you could also deploy, close to the enemy reinforcements. But the thing is, you could have always deployed in the past on the enemy reinforcements, and the AI would act on it. So the main issue in Warhammer 3 was you attack an army, you face their direction, but wait for their reinforcements. And the problem was they would almost never answer you trying to just gank their reinforcements, so for camp spawn them, And the thing is, regarding the battle AIs of the past, we have to go a little bit back into Warhammer 1. In Warhammer 1, the AI was taking armies so well that people were complaining about it because it was too much. They wanted smaller battles and stuff, but you had lightning strike. And then people felt so bad about using lightning strike, they wanted difficulty. So you can't please nobody. So I think regarding this case, other than some really massive battles with the Vaz included, AI was on an overall acceptable level. Probably one of the best Total War series regarding the campaign and the battle stuff. Come Warhammer 2, more of the same, just more armies, better in a way. Lightning strike was a thing, but they also introduced, there was a thing, control large armies. And you would either have to use the lightning strike and or disable the control of the large army. So the abuse of the control of the large army started as well. But the AI was more the same from Warhammer 1, I would say better for most part on the battlefield. And regarding reinforcement, more than acceptable stuff. So we got to the point where if you don't want to have massive casualties, so you don't want to have being overwhelmed, you could still lightning strike, or you could just disable control a large army. We did used to do that for a while, and then I realized it felt cheap, and I stopped disabling a large army pretty early, I think, would say, in Warhammer 2. Because there will be battles, like one prime examples, if you guys remember, or there's a highlight, I think, still, where Gromwell had to face 4 Chaos armies. And we literally were about to win with army losses, and they captured the city. If we disabled the large army there, easy win, but it was a massive epic battle. Where it showed me that it just feels cheap to do that, even just to win. So I think it was for that point on we never really disabled large armies anymore. So we went with the usual, you know, either just fight massive battles, suffer casualties, or use the lightning strike. And that was that. So I would say, if other than going left in Warhammer 2, Warhammer 2 AI offers some of the best experience of all the horror series. Campaign map was amazing. And then come Warhammer 3, it's all over the place. We went from similar campaign AI to worse, to passive, to more passive. And now they don't even really want to start wars anymore. And they're just, everybody's just doing the same shit, just targeting the weakest neighbors and waiting forever to start another war. The campaign AI can always be adjusted. This is probably the easiest thing to fix, but the battle AI. 4.0 patch, 7 hotfixes later, they literally made everything just worse. It's literally, AI has went to pre-Warhammer 1 days a level bad. And I wanted to do a little bit meme out of it and share it with you guys and share it on the Reddit. Have some kind of discussion going on there. I was literally, you know, interested in offering, you know, comments and insights, you know, but this happened. I created this meme. This I created myself. You know, I don't create memes often. So we put Theo then giving the speech and then charging his entire army, you know, delivering the fight. Warhammer 2 AI, the starter battle, on the top. And at the bottom I put Warhammer 3 AI, the starter battle. You know, Counselor Grima offering advice to the Warhammer 3 AI on how to proceed, because it can no longer, you know, do anything. If there are enforcements available, it's literally broken. So I made this meme thing, you know, to start a discussion on the Reddit. I would have literally offered my time and effort to talk about it. But come within 30 minutes of it, this thing had like 500 views. I think it was 100% upvotes. Comments were going in, getting on the front of the page. And here comes the banhammer. Sorry, this post has been removed by the moderators of Troll War. Moderators remove posts from feeds for a variety of reasons, including keeping the community safe, civil, and true to their purpose. I named this post 4.0 and 7 hotfixes later still. 30 minutes later, bam. It's like somebody has ordered from above, ban everything. No wonder the forums of late have been squeaky clean. There's no more discussions allowed when it has anything to do with criticism. So, were they right to close this? Let's check out. So a person here says, I don't get it. Can you explain which AI behavior you criticize? Because I read it correctly. You criticize the AI waiting for reinforcements. If yes, then I must disagree. It's the most logical thing to do usually. Okay, this guy has a good answer here. Maybe a little bit on the defensive side. Or waiting for player reinforcements. If this is then mech. Either way, AI is fucked because all they do in 1-2 minutes is to approach player army. All they can do. Okay, so there has to be one or the other. And not both, you know, they made it extreme on the first thing. I'll show you guys an example. As a comment here, I think it's referring to the AI waiting for reinforcement. It's not always the most logical thing to do. I noticed lots of situations with the first army charging in would cause me the battle, but they sit and waited. Either only way to have my reinforcements show up too, more likely to have me surgically remove some high threat level units with heroes and magic until it's got free. We have a lot of examples, like a lot of examples. You have to trust my word on it, but I'll show you too. What caused me to make this post was that battle with the Empire yesterday. 2 Hellstone rocket batteries, massive numbers, and they just went back instead of starting firing on the chaos. You guys remember when they moved back? Maybe somebody can find these things so I don't have to look for it. So we get a third example. And then their entire army, all their ranged units, artillery, went into melee against Chaos. Handgunners, Hailstorm rocket batteries, all the range units, you name it, was on top of like 20 Chaos units. It was a clusterfuck of never seen proportions ever in a Warhammer game. Instead of, you know, just sticking to formation, starting to shoot, waiting for reinforcement like they, you know, used to back in the day. So, I answered this guy about these several examples here. This battle here, we are under attack by 4 armies. 4 armies. We don't even have a skilled engineer. Okay, we're not gonna list the Elch here. Attack 4 armies and they are not approaching us. They outnumber us, they could overwhelm us before our reinforcements arrive. And for 23 minutes, we've been shooting with our cannons. They fixed it, by the way, in the patch notes. This is probably the most extreme example, other than that massive clusterfuck against the Chaos. 23 minutes we've been fighting with our cannons that didn't engage. So this is one of the main examples where the AI is completely broken when it comes to reinforcements. 23 minutes we've been shooting with our cannons. Another behavior I give this that shows how broken it is. I could probably give you like a dozen one if I just look for it. But this one with the vampires and the one with the Empire yesterday just 2 clear broken examples how the AI doesn't know what to do anymore with the reinforcements. This one here, look at this. I'll let you put audio until I check for this one here.
It's us.
Look at the reinforcement they're doing here.
Acts.
This reinforcements are actually, by the way, the main army, and every single unit is going into a single point on the map. Because they don't really see any armies, because there are no armies on the battlefield when they arrived. This is another different example which just shows you how broken it is.
Double penetration there.
It's too early for double penetration.
Nuclear launch detected. Why are we not playing it, Claw? Why are we not playing it, Claw?
Look at this.
Why are we not playing it, Claw?
No! This can't be tested at all, right? Look at this shit. This is like the main examples here. The reinforcements arrive. So this is one reinforcement. There's another reinforcement coming. They're doing the same thing.
Can you please list another hotfix and revert those battle AI changes you did? Thank you.
Look at this. Everybody's going to one point there.
Broken.
You guys go play some Ikit Claw right now. Let's put a green skin crisis on and crash the game. Post and Reddit. But you're gonna have maybe 30 minutes before they close it.
An ass game!
Look at this shit. Who's defending this guy? Have they been playing the game?
Why are we not playing Ikit Claw?
This would have been the this is like just destroys the engine and just put a nuke down here.
Why are we not?
Where you seen this broken shit happen in before 4.0 or in entirety Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2? There have been some idling, but they always organize an attack eventually.
Playing Ikit Claw game. This game sucks.
And now we had enough time to just drop a nuke here, and now they start moving around. I'll give you one more example. One more example here. This is what caused me to make the meme. We got a massive battle here. There's a army of dwarves, army of the Empire against 4 armies of chaos. Look at what the enemy starts with. There's little it's like nothing. And the Empire has a deployed army in the field with long-range artillery. Look at this, how nicely they're deployed here. Look at this, Hellstorm rocket batteries, range, cavalry, everything deployed. Steam tank on the left, perfect.
Small army first.
And look at this, what they're doing.
So the AI doesn't.
The whole formation goes to shit, and they're moving back.
They have advantage. Look at those rockets there. Look at the infantry there. Like,
look at this.
What the fuck, man? They broke the shit.
This is broken AI. Steam tank literally hid in the corner for the entire fight. Steam tank, steam coward. They went just the whole formation, fuck formation, wait for reinforcements.
Really proper shit in the middle.
This shit gets better. Just keep watching. Engagement starts. Look where the steam tank went. Steam tank in the corner in the back, because they reinforced they had a long range attack. It's hiding in the corner. Well, their artillery and handgunners are now currently meleeing Chosen and worse. Is it a steam tank or a steam coward? Look at the handgunners there in melee. Handgunners. There's literally their artillery and everything there in melee there against chaos. If the reinforcements are broken, you can have AI doesn't work. This is a really big issue in the game. This type of issues have never been bad like this. This is broken stuff. The AI needs to have a proper formation going forth, engaging, and as the reinforcements come, they need to put that army to work at the same time. And they can't do this right now. Look at this, guys. You see that icon there? You see that icon, right? I'm not crazy. You see that icon there? This icon here? What icon is this? What icon is there fighting 2 Chaos Lords and worse? That's Hellstorm rocket battery, right? Hellstorm rocket battery is in melee. They broke the formation, so starting attacking. They had artillery in position. And now this. All the ranged units here literally in melee swing swords at chaos. Look at what's coming here. Chosen. There's Chosen all over the place here. There's a Dark Fortress Tier 5. Hellstorm rocket batteries, handgunners. Bearing formation going in the corner, and then all of them. And except the steam tank as a long range attack. For some reason it stays in the corner instead of just being in the crowd shooting at steam and tanking. Every single unit went into melee. It's almost like they have an army. They have an army in a good position. There's an army in a good position here. Just go back to wait for that. There's an army in good position. Instead of starting a fight here, holding formation, waiting for reinforcements to reinforce, to enhance this position, they just drop everything. Everything. Not even steam tanks, fire, Hellstorm rocket batteries. Everything was in a good formation. Everything was in a position here to fight. Look at it. Look how nicely this is deployed. All this logic just goes to shit regarding information deployment. They're supposed to just wait here, and the reinforcements supposed to come and reinforce this position. They should slowly engage with this and that, and they should start firing. This should get annihilated. It has some rocket batteries, and they come in a clusterfuck of heavy troops in the back. No, they just start moving. What's worse, they go into trees, try to fire through the trees, and then once the reinforcements enter the battlefield, every single unit from this army, all the range, everything goes into melee, except the steam tank just stands in the back.
Army first.
This is just
Yeah,
broken.
Doesn't engage, goes waiting for reinforcements. They have advantage. Look at those rockets there. Look at the infantry there. Like, what the fuck, man? They broke the shit.
It's just broken. It's like there's no other word for it. I put a raid post on it, and fucking shit that's more close in under 30 minutes. I was literally going to go to the top of the raid. Closed. So why they close this one? The problem is the AI always waits for reinforcements, meaning the tactic to attack AI in such an angle, the enemy reinforcement spawns behind you is even more OP now. Since you can do always but boss massacre them when they spawn in, since again the enemy main army is just waiting at the start of the position. Yeah, this was the core issue of Warhammer 3 reinforcements. They never addressed this problem, they just made it worse. So they just made it worse in the recent like 3 months. This guy says in Warhammer 2 not controlling large armies strategy and dividing congregation. That's true, I was talking about this earlier. People will disable large armies in Warhammer 2 just to get an advantage. In Warhammer 3, controlling large armies is a strategy to gain a couple of minutes of free shooting time. Go to the middle of the ground somewhere. I don't know what he means about this, but it sounds to me like it just wants to abuse the AI. This guy says, what absolutely drives me up the wall is the sheer cowardice of the campaign AI that firmly refuses to engage with the player unless cornered or it outnumbers them massively. This is the, the usual complaint. The only times I had any defensive siege battles in the entire trilogy where I stood a chance without pulling a legend, and sometimes I still had to, was with dwarves and chaos dwarves, I guess, because their garrisons punch way above their weight and the AI underestimates them. And the fact that the chaos dwarves can have minus element walls and have all kinds of battle abilities which the AI completely blind to. So sounds to me like somebody's playing on a lower campaign difficulty. If they play Legend in Warhammer 1 and Legend for most of Warhammer 2, they would have had these type of battles. I'm still playing 2 and having a blast. Forget this game till it's fixed. Your time is worth more than CA scraps. Is this what triggered them? They aren't going to abandon it if you do. Those were empty threats. At this point, CA can afford not to fix Warhammer 3. Good for you, Warhammer 3 is still better. We had only just one disc common here. I don't see why the reason why they close it. I guess they don't want anybody stealing shit these days. Just close everything. So guys, if you notice the forums being squeaky clean and there's nobody causing stealing shit, apparently stealing shit, it's because everything is just getting banhammered. I hope they fix the reinforced Warhammer 3 because it's one of the core issues of the game. It's like nothing is as bad as currently as the reinforcements in Warhammer 3. Anyways, good morning. Vampire Elch pouring in. I'm parched. Had a very salty breakfast before bed. We'll be playing Grand Pepper today. The Switch is available to dwarves. Somebody care enough. I don't mind. Otherwise, staying to Grand Pepper in the entire stream. This campaign is Hexoatl, where we're not allowed to do any diplomacy other than declare war and peace treaty. So, for example, no payments, no trade settlements. If this was Warhammer 2, this would have been a cluster of armies coming from all directions to attack us, due to a great power penalty and diplomacy penalty of Hexoatl. But The AI is so passive right now. We are the only one doing anything. Nothing is going on. This is a spot on the map where there's really bad things can happen. But nothing is going on. It could be a distance, could be two defensive wars. Nothing is going on. The other rule that I put extra is no auto-resolve with Lord Mazdamundi. Just to have, you know, potentially some fun grinders. So we got a good core territories here, and we're expanding into Lastria. We had a temporary peace with the humans down here, and Marathi invaded them and destroyed them. We're gonna try to ignore the north and expand into Lastria. The goal of this campaign is a short campaign victory plus, which means once this is achieved, we're gonna decide the regions, and people can add or remove to either extend the campaign or end the campaign. Short plus, victory plus will have some other goals added to the top, but only if the plus is achieved. I don't like that purple and all that orange, it mocks me. Yeah, it would be nice if it was under our control. But the most fun thing you do about Lord Mazdamundi right now in Warhammer 3 is to be a simp to Marathi. You even start with non-aggression with her. As Marathi, your best ally is Hexoatl, and as Hexoatl, the best thing you can do is simp for Marathi. But we can't do it in this campaign, unfortunately. Once they rework Lord Mazdamundi Copium in 2027, maybe we can still simp for Marathi and do a proper simp campaign. Because we could have easily sent a single army north, had alliance with the Marathi, and make sure she turned into superpower. This is currently our main army. We got Master here and the Student. We got Ram Range who are taking attrition in the swamp. Okay. This is gonna be a tough string because Lizardman with no alcohol, especially this vanilla Lizardman. But I've had enough. I had too much to drink the last week. No more drink for at least a couple of days. I'm drinking water here. Water and got coffee. So what are we gonna take here? The slant skills are crap. That's like no other. I mean, they're just poor. They're just poor, and they're a waste of skill points. To a person who don't understand how the game works, I guess these skills could actually look like something. Look at that plus 10. Look at that minus 50 for the enemy. Look at that another plus 20%. Or these things do something. But if you understand this game, you would know that these things do nothing. Or they're doing so little that if they don't exist, you will not even notice the difference. These are the mighty slants. They got butchered, but don't have enough skills. And like Lord Mazdamundi alone is missing 10 skills. He's missing his unique skill line with a couple more skills. So he's missing like at least 8 to 12 skills. So I'm missing his unique skill tree of 6 skills and a couple more skills. So Lord Mazdamundi doesn't even have a proper Legend Lord skill tree. And the slant skills are so crap. Lord Mazdamundi is ranked 27. You might notice that we don't have a single slant skill. That's how bad they are. And don't fall into a trap here of getting regeneration for 4 skill points. Don't be that noob. Those guys that just worship Isabella for the wrong reasons, you know, because of regeneration. 4 skill points for this crap. This is not even physical resistance anymore. Don't fall into that trap. This is a killing machine dinosaurs that has items. You think you're gonna need regeneration for 4 skill points in a Lisbon army, some of the toughest armies in the entire game? You have to be in some deep shit. I'm talking about 4 armies level of deep shit to get any value out of this. So this is probably one of the last things to take on this guy. And even if you are in such a deep shit, the AI is broken, so there's no such thing. They're probably all just gonna pile up, and Lord Croak just gonna click, 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 victory. So don't be that guy and get regeneration must the moon before rank 40. The guy doesn't even have any unique skills. And the slant skills are horrible. Horrible, 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 horrible. Where are the 6 skill points? Where's the standard legendary lord skill tree? And guys, who the fuck even goes for apotheosis, for a regeneration when you have apotheosis? You can get chill suffering apotheosis up, and you can actually get a skill to cost. Regeneration is probably a skill you're gonna take on Mazdamun towards the end, because there's nothing left to take. Okay, where are we at? So it looks like there's a bug going on here with the Lord Croak. I put Lord Croak in the army to provide the regeneration of the army, but it doesn't seem to work. He switched to training. Looks like that's bug too. Maybe because we have the Saurus Carvetter in the army. Bugs, 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 bugs everywhere. The Great Book of Bugs is kind of discontinued. I was talking about why at the start of the stream. So there's a bug with his stance, huh? His ability. We're gonna have to try work around as usual. He does have a massive encourage when you look at it. A single ancillary for him. So what do we take on him if this shit is bugged? It does provide quite a bit of growth and public order. Control. I like that about him. He can provide extra 50 growth, huh? We're mainly in a war zone right now. We can still over double the growth in the region. using Forbidden Rod though. There's nothing else to take here. I think we just go for a generation here. Sun's land skills are so poor. This is a little bit less poor. A little bit less poor, but they lose this barrier thing and they immediately double nerf it because of multiplayer. And now the slums actually having a decent skills here. Instead of they having decent skills here, they have poor skills here because this is nothing special with that nerf. They turned that 25 physical resist into a barrier replenishment delay. 25 physical resist was insanely good. And now they have this. Which meaning Lord Zlak is way weaker in Warhammer 3 than was Warhammer 2. Because this was amazing to go together with this. That was used to be physical resist. Then you get an incredible dinosaur. Incredible dinosaur, one of the strongest. But since this is no longer physical resistance, you don't even get that anymore. I think Lord Croak should have a couple more skills to improve some fighting abilities. Same for Lord Mazdamundi. And so, what's going on right now, guys? Let me just tell you this for a second. You know, in words you might understand instead of me just, you know, talking shit. Might have been talking shit again. You guys remember those new heroes? Harald Hammerstore, Harry the Hammer. The Goblin they added, Goblin Big Boss they added for the Chaos Dwarves. The Vampire they added for Kislev and the Empire. You guys remember those? They have legendary Lord level skill trees. What's missing here on Lord Croak? The moment you open this, a legendary Lord skill tree is missing. One skill into another 4 skills into the skill number 6. That's missing. The same thing is missing on Lord Mazdamundi. So Lord Mazdamundi, 6 years now, doesn't have legendary Lord skill tree. They add one of the most powerful characters in the Warhammer lore and the strongest wizard in the Warhammer universe probably. And he doesn't even have a skill tree. And then they add some, what's her name again? The vampire girl. Ulrika something. Ulrika, yeah. They add Ulrika, and she has a legendary skill tree that literally is on a level of some of the best legendary lords flavors. Herald Hammer, same thing. These legendary heroes. But the Lord Croak is not even the worst example of this that is missing skill trees. You know, the Slans. The Slans missing skill trees. Lord Mazdamun is missing a skill tree. Lord Croak is missing a skill tree. But you know what's even worse than this? Green Knight. The OG legendary hero. The poor guy don't even have any skills. He don't even have any skills. And then you got Gotrek and Felix. Probably some of the most famous known Warhammer characters. Skill tree? Where? But then we get some guys, some goblins, some vampire that nobody ever heard of. Some chaos guys that we never heard in before. Like unknown shit. And they all of a sudden get the polish of a premium DLC. But what about Lord Croak, Green Knight, Gotrek, and Felix? And then you got the most powerful wizards in the universe. Don't even have a skill tree. Missing a Legend Lord skill tree. Doesn't have it. This guy didn't even have a proper trait for years. So, you got some greatest characters in the Warhammer lore here. Lord Mazdamundi, Lord Croak. No skill tree. And the Slan's skills are so poor. If the Lord of the Life wasn't OP, Slans would be utter trash. Lord Croak's a little bit of an exception because they grant him devastating abilities, but he still doesn't have a skill tree. Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on before I start looking for alcohol. I love it how this area looks pretty clear to me. It's some of the roughest movement I've seen on the entire campaign map. Meanwhile, between the Mount Gumbat and those two mountains, you're moving like it's plains. It's like you have a paved road. We're warring the Empire here. Use this guy as a scout. Just a scout. A lot of the cities are on the rivers, and if you don't own the city, you have no movement. I don't believe we seen the Hans Marshal. We did destroy one of the armies of the Empire. We have the Cobra Mace, which has a post-battle chance of stealing a magic item plus 50%. This pretty much makes it to the point where we should be stealing items if the enemy has any. But it's gonna be a 50-50 bit between crap and a godly item. I think we should hide Lord Mazmuni's army so we can trap this one. We got a second army down here. We can't really just do a straightforward straight action. There's too much whack-a-mole available here. This bottleneck of Lastria has three different directions. Lord Mazmund is present, so it's a fight. This campaign is on a very hard battle difficulty, which is better than hard battle difficulty regarding behaviors, in my opinion. I don't like how hard they're focusing characters, even if they are High King or Dwarf Lord. That's horrible. It has its upsides, but I think the downsides are worse. We're gonna be playing Warhammer 3 all evening and all night till I get sick of it. Usually after 7 hours. Went with Fire Lich Bola since they are tier 2 for some reason. Incredible unit for the early game. When you get 6 of them, it's real bullying. Kind of like having 6 mortars, but in some battles it's better or worse. The army already looks like veterans of 100 battles. We are getting tier 4 at the capital, so Temple Guards will be the core unit in this army. Because they're gonna hold ground and use magic. And Temple Guards are really cheap in Lombard's Munus army, so they're the go-to. They're also tankier than the Saurus. Not by much though, not by much. It's kind of bizarre that a unit of Saurus Spears have 10.2k health and a unit of Temple Guards have 10.7k. I think all Temple Guards have even more health. You've seen the Blessed Temple Guards? That's how Temple Guards should be. Hope we get some Blessed Temple Guards. They're so rare to unlock. When you look at the Temple Guard like this, compared to the Saurus, it's literally, this is just a quality foot soldier, it's not an elite unit. They do have better weapons than Saurus, but they're not that different. We got his the best Arcane item for him, which is the Forbidden Rod. Wish we had access to Black Periapt, even the nerfed one, tanks multiplayer, but that's vampires only. What's going on with the magic? Am I crazy or there's something off with this? What's going on here? Why is it kept at 40? Oh man. I'm like, good morning, Kellage. It's like nothing strange here. Game works. We got 3 slants in a fight, and the wind's a magic bug. Railship part of it was 30 minutes. It got removed in 30 minutes. Maybe I'm just still sleeping here. Who started this fight here? Was this guy or the Lord Mazamundi? This guy must have might have had the power on fort for some reason. I swear we had 80 power, man. It wasn't even 30 minutes till Shepardov, and that thing was trending to the front page. It was literally about to reach the top of the Reddit, and bam, removed. There was only one kind of comment targeted at CA in there that was some random guy, but he got downloaded so fast it was hidden immediately. I think that is fine here. I woke up like an hour ago. It just looked weird like that. It felt like we had some mod installed or some shit. Yeah, you're right, Polly. I totally forgot this guy engaged there. We're not playing the vampire counts next time. Probably in the back and forth campaigns in December. If someone requests vampire counts. Yeah, he was at 40. But it says 115 max. Ended the battle with 40 only recent recruit. The mentor sword. Another item that got butchered by the multiplier. There are items available in multiplayer, and those items have been constantly been adjusted. The mentor sword was one of them. And it's strange that you can occupy a settlement in an Astromancer stance. That's cool though. It's kind of quite unique. I don't think that's working as intended. That's a feature. Our second army was this guy here, and it's because he's really cheap. There's the blessing of Pretzel here. We got Demonic Sustenance, now and Feared, further upkeep production to Saurus on technology, and even more here. So we got quite a bulky army for a low cost. Good for patrol. So it looks like there's something bugged about Lord Krog's hero ability. It now switched back to this guy's training. Is it the old bug with the ability switching between the heroes? It used to be 50 earlier, right? Which means it was using the Lord Krog training, but we put Lord Krog in the army to replenish troops. Now this guy switched back to him, because he was the last one that ranked. Looks like the bug is when a hero ranks up, it switches to that hero ability. So if the Lord Krog ranks up next, it will switch back to his training. But we didn't put training in the army, put the replenish army. I think we'll let this guy cause trouble on the western side and we just go for Temple of Kara. This looks a safe spot for Lasnikni. Spectre Zuma can hold for a second if they do have a siege attacker. They don't. We smacked one bow and we gave him peace. We didn't want to sail to that island. It would have been 2 armies on top. He does recruit a lot. And we might save him for later. It's turn 46. And we had 0 use of the geomantic web. 0. 0. Oracle is a tier 4, huh? Money is really good. This guy has 2 additional recruit ranks.
Do not lose, Quates.
Can recruit rank 7 temple guards. Rank 7 temple guards. Why is it rank 7 on local and rank 1 global? Yeah, this is just bugs that don't apply to global here. Even if troops are local. It looks like Saurus or temple guards, huh? But the temple guards are here. Rakono says, Elich is just want to say screw you. I was going to work today and got caught up on work stuff and you got to play in Warhammer 3. Now I have to play my campaign. Thanks for making me a degenerate gamer with no self-control. Well, that's that influencer life. We're just bad people. There's a technology here. Look at this, guys, what it says. Recruit rank +2 for temple guards. Right, this says 2 temple guards, right? Not crazy. At the end of the research skill tree. This guy, nobody, he can recruit rank 7 temple guards. This guy, a somebody, he can recruit rank 9 temple guards. And technology here says recruit rank +2 for temple guards. What the fuck?
Take wake us.
Switching this army to this guy would actually be quite costly. The rank 9 temple guards, man, that's hot. I want just 3, just 3.
Take talk. Juan Masitza.
Then again, we don't even have to send this guy.
Slanpuja.
We can just ban one of the spears.
Roxicam. Cleowek talk.
We can actually get 4. 5, 4. Draft Master is 1. Smith is 2. I want to spear him down. We have 3 blessed spears. We're probably gonna get more. We'll get some temple guards for Grand Pepe. This picture tells you how much inconsistencies and bugs in this game. When you look at the top and the bottom. Because they tried fixing this all over the place and they just half-assed as usual. Tomb Kings being the main example. It's not supposed to work like this. They're supposed to be on equal ranks. Exploring is bad in this campaign. There's a tough Saurus Scar veteran. The one we have in the Grand Pepe army is cunning. Lizardmen really need attack, man. You don't want massive dinosaurs missing. It looks horrible. Which means that it's nothing acceptable other than disciplined. Just imagine a Dread Saurian. It's a moving building. Hits 30 guys, deals next to no damage. You wanna get it as close to a max hit chance as possible.
Goddess sword.
Not possible.
Not possible. Gonna have cheaper construction going on. And we don't need this anymore for the moment. Still need a tier 5 in Sarma. This one is a pretty good landmark. Way too many buildings to have basic military available in capital. Way too many buildings, and then you have crap like smiths and cold ones. Well, it's not available currently this campaign, but it will be when the short victory is achieved. Mana Swamps, that's the this extension here. We expect hostilities here.
Begone, before your execution is ordained.
He will sail for that island. Very passive right now. He might just live on his island. If I put another turn here, we might have well back them all. That's additional 4 troops in garrisons. Decent troops, but only 4. It's enough to deter them from attacking. I can't believe this is a tier 3 garrison. That is insane. You get a Saurus Spears with shields, Saurus Warriors with shields, and you get regular Saurus Spears, 2 regular Saurus Warriors, and 6 skin cohorts. Tier 3 provincial capital garrison. What about a Croxigor or a Feral Stegadon? It's crazy. The Lizardman has always had some of the worst garrisons. So we gotta build this thing here. I don't want them targeting this island here. Just gonna be a hassle to travel around. By just building a garrison here of a couple of extra troops, this area will be less likely to get attacked. So they will try to attack something else that's might be closer or further, just because it has a weaker garrison. So they're not gonna think about coming here. I'll probably put the growth here and just go greedy. We're not gonna get punished, right? Just get growth here, be greedy. Nothing here, no resource or anything. Where's the floating pyramid? Here, that's the bottleneck. Such a missed opportunity. Scrying pools and the star chambers don't have extra garrison troops. Or stuff like this could also have a unit of garrison. You need to get a second army in position. Second army needs support. The Saurus is gonna get bullied against right enemies. They're infantry after all. Nothing special anymore either. The time of Saurus has passed. Ever since the greenskin rework of Warhammer 2, Saurus don't feel like any special anymore since then. When was this? 2020, I think? When was Grom released? It was not like this initially, because they fucked up the orc side of things. Until, certain somebody posted the orc meme on the Reddit, which wasn't shut down in 30 minutes. This was 21st May 2020, man. This was the end of the Saurus glory days. Now they're just the usual underdog like everybody else. Why is negative? Everything CA related is negative. They've caused a shitstorm, and then they made it worse. This was excellent DLC though. This was going towards 62% and now just going towards 59%. I guess they can say they caused a shitstorm of epic proportions, around 8 out of 10 shitstorm level. And then they started healing. It dropped down to like 7, 6, 5. Then it was supposed to, like, you know, going back to positive. And then the next shitstorm tuned back all the way to 10. And then they released a statement, and they just went all the way to 13. Imagine causing a shitstorm that is gonna cause your company damage for probably an entire year, and then they just made it worse, and then just make it even worse. They should just shut the fuck up and work on the game. Stop doing this community stuff because they're hopeless at it. And I remember when I was leaving their influencer program, one of their best guys was telling me, it's okay, we accept criticism. Nowadays, you literally, they're gonna shut down your channel, man, if you start talking more than a couple of minutes about them. Oh, nice, we got over 6k there. Divine Plaque of Protection. That looks like an enchanted item. It's a quite unique enchanted item, I like it. We need more stuff like this. Got some average campaign effects and average bell buffs, and it's quite unique for enchanted item. Pretty cool. It's probably better on a Carnosaur, can get into position easier. Still waiting for that Lism rework so we can put some ancillaries in their heroes. Oh, we're getting a lot of items. This is scrap. And this is crop. We merge 2 crop and we hopefully don't get another crop. Another ward, this is a ward drum. Another unique enchanted item. This is one of his best items. We can change this one. This is an excellent item. I mean, this will go well with the horned ones. It would be excellent to use this one with horned ones. We just use this guy as a specialist to target some anti-large targets. This army is not gonna be about him. He probably doesn't even have a future in this army. Or she. Especially not with this trait. Countersign is about just biting on something large and not letting go. So I like speed even more here. Also give it better collision damage for bullying some smaller stuff. I want this one to just target some large threats and that's it. Yeah, this will mobilize next turn. We'll deliver this to Gran Pepe. Occupy the well springs here. This faction has 6 elements, and so whack them all without us sending more military here. It's really bad terrain here. It's way worse than the mountains, for example. Just because all the cities are on the rivers.
Unworkable.
Razor Sack. Tier 3 settlement, which means an entire tier of growth and development gets destroyed for this amount, which is not worth it. This was like double, it would be worth it. You know, like greenskins or settlements are a little more available, take longer to build.
Hexoatl.
So it switched back to Lord Croak. I don't know what's causing this bug. This used to be an issue through the entirety of this series, but it's gotten worse. I have replenished through, but the training has disappeared. I don't need training, this army is full veterans, I need replenishment. Send clever girl to assist somewhere else. I don't like her trait. That triggers me. I don't like any of these traits. Any faction who have special attack trait should be the Lisbon. Remember that Infernal Dominance trait used to give 5 attack to the entire army? That's what Lisbon should have. This is the rank 25 Sauruscar veteran. Perfect for a campaign hero. Doesn't get specialist. The trait on the campaign hero Sauruscar veteran does not matter because there's no traits really for the campaign heroes. With like thing it's perceptive but does barely anything. So it's solid. Clever girl will be in the campaign map. That's how you should get the Empire Captain, Tain, Sauruscar Veteran, Noble, and some other heroes. Get in the army, get to rank 20 plus, and then put them in the campaign map. Because campaign experience of the agents is so abysmal, you'll never have a solid agent rank otherwise. We'll see how long this before it gets bugged again. Okay. I'm just gonna keep these 2 characters in the army. Master and the student, like it should be. It's the only way Lord Apatios doesn't look horrible. FJK says they are gonna give Empire Devious Heroes and Mortis Engine with the DLC. And Demigriffs too. Steam Tank will have the Mortis Engine, right? This is the FJK I love. Steam Tank pulled by mechanical demigriffs that are confusing even the mightiest Chaos Dwarf Forges, how the Empire created them. They're kind of like demons, but better.
plan! Oh, guys! For sure! Good hard! Rock! Guts out, boys!
That's out, boys.
Ogres attack! Bring us speed!
Ogre memes brought to you by Hexoatl's wallet.
Sarkar! Krasa! Sarsus! Meat! Saurus, it's...
Ultimate Blast, it's Lord Croak's Deliverance of Itza. 1, 2, and 3. Mighty Lord Croak spawns a small sun that, when it explodes, causes abject devastation, funnily enough. It spawns a small sun. It feels just nice to end the fight with 100%. Well, I don't need to do it, but it just feels good. I don't know if it's OCD in me or what. Probably is. You don't have to do it. Even if half the army was there, wouldn't find to replenish. It just feels good. Pterodons are your best support for the Saurus. Saurus on their own are not good enough. You gotta use the Pterodons to throw spears or the bolas to help. That's like go-to to help. Until you get reproductals. You never have to replace Fire Lich bolas, but the reproductals are better. Lord Croak is not a lord, he's a hero. But you know, he's clearly one of the strongest heroes in the game. Even without a skill tree. Doesn't have a proper skill tree.
This
We'll go with the Sacred Guardian as his core bell skill. Deck Trio Egg. Regiment's renowned Lism are insane. Insane. Second only to Chaos, of course. Or the Legion of Chaos, specifically. What's special about this Gelt? How do you read this with a BL? Blems? Gelt Blems, Terror? Is that a E? Blem? Is it Gelt Blems? This looks like underwhelming. Like they didn't have them do that, just one other Carnosaur there. Panel Carnosaurs always felt a little bit underwhelming. So the stats are literally experience. It has a Strider and Vanguard. And it cannot rampage. Okay, that's not horrible. The fact it cannot rampage is good enough. We can also hide. Yeah, this is solid. This is solid. This is solid. Makes it quite unique. I like it. The fact it has a Vanguard makes hide even better. So this is nice.
Jula los quets.
Thinking of putting cohort of Hexoatl to the Grand Pepe army. This is a really nice regiment renown. It'll go well with having one high damage unit that goes with Temple Guard's battle skill. Yeah. This is a really strong unit for the emergencies. But it's, we can have everything for emergencies. We have to have some fun as well. This is also quite a cool unit as well.
You are the clan.
The Shredder of Lastria. The Shredder of Lastria and Lord of Life. Dread Saurians are excellent. Excellent. Not excellent for the AI, for the player, you can have a lot of fun with those. It has I would say the largest splash in the game. Why not make it 1,000? Just it's because of the how the upkeep productions work and increases. That's not his base cost, I think. I did forget the Dread Saurian on the Price Hunter. There's actually this one is here. There's actually the other one. My bad. This one has it. They forgot it on the landmark. Yeah, they forgot on the landmark. This one's supposed to lower the cost of all the dinosaurs by 25%, but they forgot about the Dread Saurian. Blessed Incubator. Surely it's gonna be a rework to create your own blessed units, right? Right. Should be a unique resource, hard to get, and Clown Molder's laboratory without any downsides. Right. They're already on it. Premium DLC. You got my money. I'll pay $40 for this shit. Hey, Ogulum. You gotta add some units here, otherwise they're just gonna take this place.
Not possible.
Lots of shooters, like a lot of shooters. They do have this paladin guy. We gotta spend some of the budget here, so we reduce the Vecamol a bit.
Unworkable.
We played one campaign in Warhammer 2 when we played a lot of fun with the Dread Saurians. They're incredibly powerful with the Lord of Life. Since they have the largest health pool in the game. I mean, highest base health pool in the game, okay? Floating pyramid is at the center here. There's a resource in the high sentinel, but we can't have trade. It still produces 200 as a port here. We are recruiting rank 9 temple guards without right of ferocity and without temple guard rank technology. Rank 9 temple guards, no events either. Do I have to say how redundant this is as well? And there is a technology here for 2 ranks on temple guards. Write another 2 ranks, and they're all the rank 9. Hoping for auto resolve here so we don't have to chase them around. But we do have enough troops for a fight, just gonna have to have follow-up. This is Bretonia to the east. We are just... Wow, he destroyed a cart. Looks like the raised dead don't have nothing on the potential anymore. My card has raised dead, makes them one of the most powerful AF factions. But potential change everything, I guess. Alien defeat, huh? I guess our garrison is that poor. Oh, they added a hero in there, okay. Another hero. I guess she respawned here.
Degregas. Konzerk. Tatscha. Chanteras. One Mazitza.
I can't.
He can't. And the Hans Marshal has a very high massive potential here. Looks at getting armies just like that.
Take heed.
We destroyed what, 2 of his armies, I think? Where is the enemy?
The men urge me to
He's only enemy, okay. He's working together with other guys.
I can't.
They have armor technology, which makes it a little bit problematic. This army. This guy's also tough. The Arm of Destiny. I should have activated this last turn.
Unachievable.
We lost some of the army there. We got a battle here. Prediction is up. Very quick to the rotor. We killed this guy, miss a chance to the armored decimal. We still have a chance to take it here if he survives. Got a forbidden order for this guy. Who's this king at? Helmet Discord. This guy's probably just gonna be running around. How fast is their hero though? 42, 37, so they don't have any mounts. No mounts.
Juan Parhox.
This actually removes his poison, huh? War drum is probably better here. Just get in position and do the horn and use the attack buff.
Not possible.
Magic missiles, but they don't seem to be doing any magic damage. I think we just got enough here. They did add another hero. As Chameleon's Kings are incredibly hard to kill. They have extra missile resistance. They're lacking like a couple of really good infantry units here. They just have shooters. It had walls, but if we waited, they would have attacked with two armies on their turn. Hola, skinks! The terrain is just so one-sided here.
Javelins!
So one-sided. They have no snipe. What's going on here? They're firing outside the range and they have no snipe and they're still hidden. I've seen organ guns and flame cannons firing out of their range and the projectile disappearing. What the fuck is going on, man? It's like every day some new shit here. This makes them really OP here. What the hell? Looks like they have 120 range. What's the regular chameleon range? 80. The blessed ones have 90. This is the blessed ones, 80. What? It has 90 here. So this is the regular chameleon skins, 80 range. The blessed ones have more ammunition and more range, and I think slightly better damage. They also have more health. And the blessed chameleon skins are real nasty. But it looks like their range is bugged. On the battlefield. And they have sniped. Something very strange there. This is so one-sided here. We got a good charging machine. I don't really make it charging. This terrain made all the difference though. Their army is really bad in this terrain. Paladin's on foot now. So odd. So odd seeing a Paladin on foot. The elf's getting ganked.
Awesome dance.
Oh, the Skinks won against the free company militia, but there was like 5 live bombs. Every time the Wizard casts a spell, the entire army gets healed by 1%. I do have crazy morale though. I'm gonna put damage on the cohorts. They are cheap. Some of these projectiles do okay though. These projectiles look better than I remember. How the hell they improve these projectiles? Remember that pissing in the rain projectile of javelins on room 2? And those projectiles, they definitely improved it. I don't remember that in the patch notes. You guys notice the difference there? Projectiles looked way worse before.
Sorceress.
All the skin projectiles seem better looking. Then again, we haven't played much Lizardman in Warhammer 3.
Bring them to their knees!
They even have the right speed. It's almost like this unit got a little bit more polish that I haven't been paying attention. Those projectiles way better now with that speed. I wasn't even paying attention to it before. I guess it's our first Lizardman campaign. I mean, chameleon skins have all been really good, but the projectile is better than before. This might be something to do with that bug that's happening with the range. So they improved their projectiles, but caused some kind of hidden feature there. If you guys have been watching this fight. Didn't steal the armor best, unfortunately. I just bet RNG not taking one of his items.
Not possible.
Not possible, possible.
Not possible.
That's not snipe there, it's something else. Something weird with range. It's almost like they gave them a better area to stay hidden, but they have more range to shoot with it as well. These things would get discarded way more often at such close range. Reasonable close victory, thank you, JK. Armor of Destiny, Armor of Destiny, Armor of Destiny, don't waste it! It's gonna be another Arcane item, man. Nothing this time. Tic-tac-toe. Shrine of Sotek Tier 3. Pahox has medicinal plants which are next to useless, right? Yeah. So much text, but they don't really do anything for us this campaign. It looks like such a, like an obvious resource to give global replenishment, right? For some factions, provide the local replenishment. There's a lot of flavor missing and a lot of resources. Some resources don't even have income.
You must die.
Embassy Club looks like really fortified there. He's also making good money here. Hey, Gates.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
I can't.
Continue fighting the Empire here. The Empire gotta go. This is our jungle.
Prepare your useless race for ruin.
Same thing was happening with Juan. Was it Juan Bo? Yuan Bo? I don't remember. What's the guy called? The jet cord guy? He come to us with peace after getting smacked a couple of times. Yuan Bo. Hans Marshall would get out of control if we leave them. Seem to have a good potential going on. 10% more movement. Nice in the jungle. Tail is delivering some temple guards to the big boss. He's gonna be on our patrol duty. That'll allow me to spend a tactician, the next turn get another tactician. They had to attack this because of the proximity. Let's look for their main army. They were good exhausted because of assassination last turn. Direction will be clear.
Hexoatl.
Silly Empire man. Give him his rod. Wand of Jet and Scroll of Power. Don't care about these items. What is this? Oh, that's perfect. We can get rid of these both crappy items. Piranha Blade. Like something is missing here. Maybe like 20% weapon strength. Rare item. Even Lizardmen have crap. Even Lizardmen have crap rare items. Use them. I'm not fusing two blue items. It's it kills me inside. You fuse a Piranha Blade and Executioner Axe, and you can get another Piranha Blade. Because, you know, small in the company. It prevent you acquiring any of these if with the fuse, right? I just give you another blue item. I think they should fuse to us like a generic purple items. They should probably add like 10 to 20 generic purple items. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This guy is a Elector Count of Nordland, but we're in Lastria. There's no mechanic for Elector Counts for this faction. He's on vacation. This is ridiculous, man. Like I said, there's like 1,000 small things like that, but it's not like anything game breaking, but just sad to see. Especially from a company that tries to release premium DLC. We expect so much better at this point. Let's see if we get the range bug again here. They could scout immediately this time. They're not even firing. Must be something with that terrain. It makes sense they're not arcing from here. Their weapon is has a lower arc, but a higher velocity.
Soltak.
Hola, skinks.
Master Mundi. Take it all!
Glad we're playing this campaign. Disengaging with Spearman, nice. We're gonna disband these units. This unit have ridiculous leaders for some reason.
Bring us meat! Here!
Final deformation. Look at the leadership, man. This guy's still fighting. Crazy.
Biggest in the tribe! Water, Saka! Meal time! Take Hexoatl!
Yeah, he with it.
Them sword you!
Let's 4.1 releasing soon.
Hexoatl! Arjoktok! Sansote!
No collision damage. Too slow. I love it when you're moving a massive dinosaur into the enemy units. If you don't have enough speed, you don't do any damage. And you're just trampling them anyways.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Thanks,
shit.
Tempt.
What the hell?
That thing has over 50 times the mass of one of those guys, and does no damage, and it's moving through them. And it can't speed up because they're fleeing. Accelerate. Can't accelerate because they're fleeing. On this will do something. Dick. This guy's nice here to save us some movement on. That's Marcus Woolhard. It's nice if he actually gives for its element. Rank 17.
Conserve! Yes,
Side is clear unless Bertoni attacks, but it seems to be very passive. We're just gonna be smacking Hans Marshall slowly. Nice amigo. Yeah, what we got here? It was a sequence of marching. 3 control 9 turns. Used to be 1 control in the past, right?
Ritok as Quasur.
Hey, Vash. Considering it's been 50 turns with no trade, our economy is doing excellent.
Approve. Get away.
I really want to see her dead. I feel like Murati doesn't have much chance there. Even if she has temporary advantage. We got about three more star chambers. More like a tier 4 building. This is the first time seeing Last in Warhammer 3. I didn't watch the Borderlo campaign or the Rakar campaign. They added Gran Carte below Gran Pepe and Kislev above him. This guy below Gran Pepe is that guy with a really nice card. Where it says I started watching the Gromdel campaign in bed last night. Nice. Nice. At least his weapon is excellent. Not amazing, but 2 campaign effects and a solid buff for battling. With just a little bit more attack, this thing devastates infantry. Nah, that weapon is fine like that. Not every weapon has to be crazy. I wish that that stealing of stuff, we should all just be finding magic items instead. Because that's I don't think that's a good start in the game. Should be just better magic find. Because the game, let's say Marcus Wolhard as an item, like Armor of Fortune. It's gonna be random if you're gonna steal this or find another item. Why not game offer you the chance if you wanna, you know, have a roll for finding a magic item or steal one of his items? Or why not just guarantees the stealing of an item and have a chance to find a magic item? So that's not a good start. But better just have magic find. Better that way. Anyways, time for a break. Goodbye, boys. There's 5 settlements and poor military left. Again, Corandra.
Do you know who I am?
No idea.
Fall in!
Didn't go for the Wellsprings.
No.
A little bit self-preservation. There's a bug with his hero ability. Looks like we're not gonna get replenishment. Ah, that sucks. This movement around the settlements, man, it's so rough. I guess it's all swamps.
Too much.
I have to have a mission for her doctor. Yep. Even under siege, the movement is really poor for the hero here.
Think again.
Think again.
Hexoatl.
Think again. Final delivery. What question, man?
Must hide. Teach us sword.
Yeah, I don't bother answering these questions anymore. They don't. They just don't. The answers are not really good anymore. Whatever you do, whatever you decide to do, don't buy their games unless they're on sale. That's all I can tell you.
You took.
We'll hide Maz's army here. Otherwise, these guys might just go around. It's a long way around here.
Is our sword.
Minus 10 power here. We have 2 slants, but no way to get power. We got a dwarf bonus for victory.
Densler.
As the moon is not in range here, look at that.
John Haas. Folks and Zor. Charm.
Here we go again, they're sniping. Gotta be something with the reverse projectiles. They're shooting out of range with no snipe and they are hidden.
Let's have ya! We will kill them all! Elden Hammer!
Not sure what caused this, but 2 out of 3 times it happens. They're not even getting discovered being close when they're sniping. Still hidden.
Mas Jock. Get for us.
Looks like they got technology against the lizardman.
Sulta Halloween. Borga.
You guys in the charge? What charge, right? Bog, bog, bog! Here, never forget a single length charge. It's a thing. And never forget there was a big streamer playing Bretonia for the first time. Open the Lord skill tree and pick the charge skill. Because, you know, he's playing a knight and he's a knight of Bretonia, he's gotta have charge. I mean, people think like, yeah, it's gonna do something. It's gonna do something. It's charged, right? Attack works all the time, charge works sometimes, and doesn't deliver almost anything in a single entity. Like actually a mess in the city province.
Can't.
These things are bugged on Croak. It seems to be switching to training the entire time. Training is next to useless on the lizard one. Like first initial turn share, after that useless. You get high rank troops, no problem. There's an extremely high chance that we ambush here. This is Jungles of Green Mist. Oh, the Blood Hall is the capital.
Those human.
Goddess. Exhaustion.
Getting one humble guy to get they get additional 2 hero ranks when you find the right hero, right? It's a terrible trade though. But we find it's just one use for it. So the Red Crescent King Chiefs have frenzy with grants immune psychology, and this guy has determined available to him. This is going towards tier 5. Don't really expect attacks here, but it looks like it to be rebelling. They haven't built extra garrisons. This might actually be taken by the rebels.
My schemes tell me you seek audience.
Ambush the Hans Marshal. Our army currently has plus 80% chance to ambush. If they stay hidden, it's a guaranteed ambush. What does Marcus the Defeater give again? I don't remember. We'll see. It's been a while since I've been smacking Hans Marshal. I usually just work with him in other campaigns. This is a really poor army.
Zargox!
Sultanolin. Zumasbisa. Hexoatl. Takasa. Oliu, chak.
Suras Us! Solid! It's our sword! Take on! Essos. So, Itza.
Gensler. Casket.
Damn! One guy off. God damn, we lost one guy. Leadership Arrow says, challenge manager to make a post regarding your post-move volume subreddit. Since you ask, yes, I mind. Look at the who on board there. Doesn't want to take revenge, huh?
Indubitably. Eye of the Emperor.
It's like they need a Grandes Pepe visit. Then missile resistance, huh? 5 missiles tank for entire army. 10 missile resistance is solid. I like this picture. So cool. I like a lot of factions, Vash, but I haven't played as much Warhammer 3 as I wanted to. And this is a pretty rough terrain here.
Retok as Kwasu.
Can't.
Well, seems to be they'll just flee here.
So be it.
We don't have it in range, unfortunately. It's a really rough terrain here.
Destruct.
We're losing lots of voodoo here as well. Yeah, bizarre things lands at 20 power.
No way!
You art caught. Master.
Kinda want this prawns to rebel.
Why Nasiza?
I'd say the last try is small. It isn't massive either. There's a strong Croxiger Ancient. It's incredible emergency lord. What generation is this one? I think he's third. Third generation.
Hexoatl.
There's literally barely any difference between the second and third generation. Rank 1 Croxiger Ancient. These are really strong base lords. And the Ansler came on the lizard man, like, what the fuck is this? Nothing for the heroes, absolutely nothing.
Microsaur.
So we're going deeper in the jungle here. For these territories we need buffers or more armies.
Gullible fools!
She's ranked 25, damn. Maybe it's 29, but we're fighting the entire time. I know, Viper, I know. It's crazy, right? Crazy, silly. Let's deal with some Reprodactyls.
Shucks, nuts!
I think this one would increase capacity, huh? Global recruitment. Looks like they're converging all their forces. Who needs recruitment? Oh, nice. Blue Vipers have respawned. They tend to respawn close to the your legendary leader.
Sarunkani! Consec! Slopsley Shitex!
Disciplined skink priest of beasts. Can't say not that.
Lastly, Chuck.
Might be able to unlock some more followers with him now. Look at the recruit cost in Skik Oracle. Holy fucking hell, man. Cycling Skink Oracles with this budget, not trade. That is insanity. It starts with a Troglo, what is it? Troglodon?
Lashumar.
Troglodon, yeah. I don't think the recruit costs should reflect his mount. This is some very bizarre decision. $120 armor Troglodon with 51 defense. I mean, that's really solid. Kinda need a Skink Oracle with a Saurosaur blood. cannot be picky with oracles. This thing is always mounted on a Troglodon. Has the mobility, incredible magic as well.
Wapakwizels. Mazitsai. Dol Sekakokwantis. Spectlix Amilalak.
Roxic Owl.
Where's the head doctor?
Chantras Golak. Lucaroson.
He's rank 18. He's higher rank than Wolfric. And Marcus, I mean.
Take cohorts out this drop. Onward, Campbell.
Someone has to occupy this one, so I guess it has to be this guy. I got 4 lords here, so might as well do a battle with 4 lords for extra experience and items. Four armies can participate in a fight from one side. Up to 14 units at the same time on the battlefield. When it comes to balance of power and finding items or ancillaries, you get benefits to 4. So if you want to maximize your chances of finding ancillaries and items, use more lords, because it will roll the chance for every lord. Mazdamundi is present, so manual fight. We decided to have a rule this campaign: if Mazdamundi is present for the battle, we do it manual. We do it sometimes with Legion Lords. Kind of odd that we see some of their units, but not all of them.
Tak, tak. Tak, jak tak.
We're on a low ground, and we saw the guy on the high ground, but not the guy on the ground in front of us.
Shock taker. Jackan!
Sell some more batteries, we got rocks.
Guts out, boys! Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. barricade in a little bit edge there. Silly Emperor man thinking I can do shit in the jungles here. Slants after them. I see the card denounce Gladys, yeah. Apple turn. What is this? Christian of Tepok. What the fuck is up with these items like this? We have to have a proper miscast system in the game first for this to do anything. One item, 4 lords. Damn, that's really bad RNG. Guess we don't have any scouts.
Kai Kwasor. Kai Kwasor. Master. Hexoatl. This is my land. The chopper is in my hand, so I can smack Zogov.
Zogov. It's a retreat here, but they might get a fight because they're getting reinforced. There's no way they're gonna fight with this way. This army is ridiculous. There's no way they're gonna not retreat. But they're
Zogov.
look at this. They are not marked as a horde faction. There's a bug as well. This faction has no settlements. Look at this, they're not marked as a horde faction. You see? This is a horde. These guys are just bugged. What does this mean? According to game rules, you have no settlements, you cannot retreat. Poor guys don't live in a horde anymore. So they respawn, there was supposed to be a horde, but something bugged. Maybe they become a horde on their turn. Bugs everywhere. mean, it kind of makes sense when the slums are out to get you. You're gonna accept all the help you can get. I mean, nothing should be more scary than a slum coming after you with destructive capabilities. Where the fuck are we? I thought we were in a jungle.
When do we eat? Hawkeye, Master Mundi.
Skeekits.
Grok Garmundi.
Oh, Garmundi.
Sarjoktok.
They're gonna skirmish against Terrans. Drop the bomb, I don't care. Pigs don't know what to do, there's too much spears. We're going. No orange units. It's not really good for this army. And Krogs are getting smacked by the pigs. fight the savage orcs being held by the Empire.
Biggest in the tribe. Killing time. Suras us. Ogres attack! Ogres! Rampage this way!
Iron Spearsaurus. It's there another army. These guys are not here to have a permanent stay.
Off we go!
It says I'm not up to date with news. Will they release a proper game like Warhammer 4 next year, or they continue with shit like Pharaoh? Well, after what happened with Pharaoh, I think they're going to go back to the drawing board. But most likely continue with what they've been doing so far.
Summertime!
That did no damage. How can you get hit like that and take no damage? Because that one did damage. You guys seen that? It was like 4 damage. I must imagine it. That can't be right. To wait for that thing. And the artillery priests just get destroyed in contact with large units, especially if there are really massive ones. Rank 30 on Normos the Mundi. The Big Daddy is available. Put Big Daddy in the main army since they have quite a single every fight. Some fun with the Dreadswordian. Big Daddy needs Banner of Swiftness. Banner of Swiftness. This the Resist Standard is really good for the Ogre Bulls. They do really good with it. A little bit support the smacking good because they're 24 infantry, even with that poor health. Missing 2 movement for ambush stance. It's unfortunate.
Conserk. Kaasas. Joktika.
Special about the Shredder, it just has the aura for Pira. That's it, I think. Has encourage as well. This type of things do very little in Lizard and armies skins. They usually have several heroes. It is stronger than ever that it is giving 10 attack when the hit points drop. This thing really needs an attack. It looks so bad when it misses. We have a max hit chance always. Colossal monster. Colossal. Collect is just a dragon rush god.
Retalk as Kwasur.
Skate tier 4, huh? Looks like a missed opportunity for the Star Chamber not have research on it. To have some weird shit like attrition minus 15% around the siege.
Lasuma. What vile filth stands before me?
We are their main threat now. Looks like they've been going really just into the Awakened. So both Borderloo and Hans Marsh are doing well.
Kahenoin Sikal.
How do we get the latents with other factions again? Sequence of civilization. 5 relations with high elves and lizard. It could be just enough for them not to get triggered. It used to be with all factions, now it says with most factions. Doesn't work on the Lizardmen, that's good. Does work on Bretonnians and Cult of Pleasure.
It's a nuet.
Looks like doing excellent, the Calzotic. Continuing destroying Hans Marshal here. We have nothing in the north. I'm moving some troops around, and one guy is there just to get some experience. They surrounded and they use the underway. Should have switched the banner on the shredder. That defense and missile resistance one. When factions respond, they tend to respond to the leader of the player. Close to the leader of the player. So this is the Lord Croak. This is Lord Mazdamundi on Zlak. It's a big, he had a big dinosaur. And this is the Red Saurian. And the largest thing in the game. Ought to put the this banner on it. The somber son of Hexoatl. It's always good if it's on it. This thing fight best not to have any other big monsters next to it. The follow-up attack never hits, and it looks like it's an additional attack animation. Maybe it hits only the first one misses. It's not terrified yet. It has it has even psychology. That guy got shredded. This will be the weird thing with ammunition here. This is 9, but look at the bar. Killing that guy was important because we get extra money. Defeat the enemy lord, get extra battle loot. He has to die in the battle, or if the settlement gets taken. If they underway and he survives, he does not die in battle. Blessed Outer Swords with shields. This is going into tier 4. 7 turns though. Mountains. Push our economy for now. The city is just out of range. It looks like the guy on the other side of the river is asserting his zone of control on the other side of the river.
Hexoatl.
Oh, the reason why we can't even actually set it.
Destructivity.
These guys currently have no siege attacker. Carnosaur in 2 ranks.
Calcuse.
They actually went together against a cart.
Boraxoras.
Hero is also blocking this area here. This is a really rough terrain here. We have to move for this one. Let's say Hedwig one Hall.
No.
Hooked up. Tioek. City door starts. Corazon.
Doesn't have pretty reliable heroes, a couple of things. No Chamber of Visions to make them more reliable. This guy's a siege attacker.
Hans Aziz long. Kiliquat. Kai Kwasor.
These guys are pricier here.
Jahaz.
I do think with just disband this.
Talakmaz. Usted. Jump.
There's a Tempestuous here, might as well.
Take Tioek.
I don't want to disband the Blessed Chameleon's Kings, they're useful. I think it makes no sense mixing reproductiles and the fire lich balls in the army. Especially when you have other things to pay attention to. I don't want this army to continue using Pterodons though. We have different ways to deal with the stuff now.
let loose, Quates.
Just get a Legion of Sauros here for now. They're gonna be replaced. I want to have fun with other things in this army instead of just bullying them with Pterodons all the time. We don't longer need Pterodons here.
It's a sword.
Some of the troops probably gonna end up in the third army, but the guy for the third army is still not ready to fight yet. To lead his own army. Just need the Germanic sustenance and on fear first. If we continue getting troops, we'll just run out of money. This campaign we cannot have trade or payments in diplomacy, and it's we have to be careful with money a bit. Lost like probably like 30% of our income because of that initially. There's a lot of money can be done in diplomacy throughout the campaign. I also want to deliver these Hexoatls. They're expensive, but they're deadly. Really deadly. Ice Sentinel is one of the iron. Oh, the building money has been steady. 3 turns to build a tier 1 building. They say like, oh, let's give the Lizardmen a commandment that will make construction faster. But also, it has to be balanced. We have to make sure all their buildings take 1 to 2 turns longer to build. It's all fair. You guys haven't been doing anything, then that's the blood hole. I mean, I thought this was part of this province. No, it was a different one. For a different one, so we don't want this one to rebel. Looks fine. Yeah, this shit's gonna be expensive, this 7 Hexoatls.
Excellent.
I have no time, so...
So Murad is rank 16, meanwhile Premium Stankia is 10 ranks higher.
I am Morathi.
That Kislev Legend Lord they added here is like rank 27. Murad is rank 16. I'm pretty sure Murad has been fighting even more than her.
Can't.
This guy's also around the Murad level.
With Ataclan.
The position of whole lot, man, that's crazy.
Ill considered.
It's like stink. Chachachankras.
Ooh, the elves no match with skinks.
Not Jaxas. Fox. Kashkink. Ha, Yatok. Slotsley Shitax.
Yeah, we're gonna run out of money on the tier 4 with this economy.
Genza. Rekutaku.
Let's take this place.
Tarak Maz. Tatscha. Chantas. Ichashan.
This city is in a really crazy position.
Think again.
It's one of the craziest positions for a city I've seen this entire game. These rivers and the mountains. It's a little in the middle of it. Let's consider the mountain itself the climate of this region. Spinosauric mountains are down here.
Too much. Not possible.
You know what is strange? This guy liked us fighting Hans Marsh, but not work Hans Marsh himself. Working on the high elf factions. Fortunately, they have this area here. It's a lot of damage in the second arm. Considering you have a lot of life. Totally messed up this place. Supposed to get tier 4, now it's gonna go down to tier 1. Nothing special here. Another mountain with no resources. We still have the right of Sodic active.
No.
Didn't get any extra movement here. This place is really hellish to move around. This guy's gonna cost us like over 7k in 10 turns. Or 10 turns. That is the price of leveling another lord. But we only have a delivery guy on the way.
God, uncanny. Saw you again. Hexoatl.
Just one on, boys. We need a buy break. In a big boys. Go bottom left here. Bottom left. The guys are just out of range.
Master. Cheating.
We have currently one guy there, one here for replenishment. And this is a bad climate. The other one doesn't need replenishment right now. Just put it here. A little more replenishment for this guy. I'll go around for this place.
I cannot.
I have to cross the river here first. How long you stream for? At least 2 hours. I'm gonna send Loma's money for the directly for the settlements. You have to trespass in this territory though. We could travel by sea and get close to Seafarer. I guess it's fine too.
God, uncanny. Saw you again.
This is gonna cost another 1.2k, huh? 1.3k.
Choky Beachy.
We're gonna get a higher treasury if we're gonna just keep building everything with no trade or diplomacy. These two regions would help with money. Might see if the rebels gonna take them soon. They really just need one control building and this will not rebel. Oh, they resumed the war. I thought I would just be sleeping. They're dispersing here, huh? What the hell? Why only 2 armies? Why not the 3rd one as well?
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
This
My
one has
will does not
some
bend.
cannons.
Dragons are not your playthings.
No, we meet again. Bunch of peasants in his army, but the 2nd army has some troops. Yeah, they did some battle skills. Try to get on top of the cannons. We should put the sunburst on with Hexoatl on the shredder. Anyways. Reinforcements gonna be here fast, but it's not a big battlefield. We might be able to get there in time. We have a couple faster units. We don't want a massive Grand army formation. Even with this reinforcement issues currently happening. 1.3 minutes, huh? It's not enough time for the infantry to get there. But we're moving there anyways.
Them sword too.
We don't want anything large next to the Dreadsorian. It interrupts his attacks. When you're fighting with the massive units, don't have other massive units next to them. Like when you have the Rock Idol or this thing, just... Your units and the enemy large units cause obstruction on the infantry models.
The more
remove the terrorists from the army. I want to just have a different approach to the fighting. We're not enough infantry bullying with them. We now want to bully infantry in other ways, more expensive ways.
This way!
No further reinforcements there. It takes longer. Not a very fast army. This could actually do something on their lord.
Skinks. It's a skink tank.
Hexoatl!
We have a really good toughness on this thing and still losing health. Gonna take their attention though. That's the main advantage of it. Keeps the enemy primary focus on it, and it's really easy to keep alive with a couple of right things. Do they have any idea with what they're dealing with here? This guy with his ridiculous stats. Just can hit him and he keep hitting our guy. Our guy just turning around. We have a very good chance to hit him, but we can't hit him because of some weird shit he's doing with his moves. See, our guy doesn't want to turn around. Let's crash the game. Crash the game, nice. Mook, motherfuckers! Some weird shit with this guy, how he moves. Can lock an attack on him. And he keeps hitting you, but you can't hit him. He uses some kung fu, some attack animation bullshit.
need shock.
Croxigors are just sad, sad, sad. Sad. Go back to garrisons, Croxigors. Don't want to be in the army.
Execute.
Doesn't even have much defense, and this is such a bullshit going on here. Like, this guy has 80 on the infantry, solid attack, and he couldn't even hit him just because it's a Molish.
Sargax.
Yeah, they were surrounded. They did well there, but
Me!
still, if we put a performance on Proxigor and Ogre in a Rem range here, Rem range will outperform them. I don't want. I only have a couple of units that need healing in the army. Don't need another one. I don't have a lot of life. I have a lot of apotheosis. I'm taking special care of the Rem range since they've been requested.
Find a meal!
Proxigor is just a garrison unit. It's like a shitty troll. Sacred Proxigor on the other hand, we could use them more. You guys seen how much damage this Shredder tanked? I'm starting to lose health as well, with 2 protection buffs. So it's an Aero Magnet, and it's an excellent one.
Hungry!
I mean, you can definitely get performance out of Croxigor, so just, like I said, this army has no lot of life. They're undimmed, yeah. But the moment they can't move the enemy infantry, they stop being effective, like the Chaos Spawn. So if something resists their attacks, doesn't matter what kind of bonus they have, they won't be able to fight properly. One Peasant Spearman could do that, for example. I think the Shredder will do an amazing job in this army. It's going to take a lot of damage, and we have enough protection on it, plus some healing to make sure it doesn't die. Which means we can't really offer much more healing on the other things here anymore. We're babysitting Ram Ranch already. OCD or the right thing? OCD or the right thing? We do need shit ton of money. We don't have trade diplomas this campaign. This is a big way to get money. Fuck OCD, can we never fight? Six attack, 6 defense for Temple Guard, primarily. Don't want too many dinosaurs in the army. It gets stompy, but they obstruct each other. This is also really hard to know what this actually does. It doesn't actually give you any more information about it, how it works, and if it works in the first place. Why does it not say what's the region on this thing? And there's a skill that lowers the delay, but doesn't tell you what's the delay and how it works. And there's plenty of room here to explain all the details. This used to be 25 fizz resist, now it's just shit. Might not even do anything. Especially after they nerfed it a while back.
We shall check.
If I did that thing in Warhammer 2, it would have been most likely a crush with that big boom. But depending on the settings and on how powerful people PCs were, you know, it could also be another thing. It might be, you know, I seen this thing crash on for streamers in Warhammer 2. But we had also crashes with similar abilities. Pretty sure we were not in a frozen climate here. Yeah, it's their only settlement. They created 3 arms with it. We smacked them early on. Got fireball towers. Lost.
Zoltak.
Let's see if the sheriff can survive all this firepower.
go, boys. Killing time. Get loud with that trying to shoot Lord Crow. Let's go, Big Daddy. Shields up. Forward. I mean, this is a good role for Dread Saurian. Just, if they were real shooters, he'll be dead already. This thing actually is really tough, but it's slowly melting because of all the focus. We have it with additional missile resistance, ward save, we've been supporting the Chill of Sub, very other stuff, scroll of shielding, supreme shield the old ones, but it slowly just starts dying with all the focus. The base one is not enough, it makes the air ones look terrible. But the player can manage Dread Saurian toughness. For the AI, unless they have like 3, it's just gonna melt like butter. But this thing has done ridiculous performance here. All these shooters could have been shooting something else, right?
Biggest in Detroit! Taurus! Roar! Solkar! Bring us me! Ending!
It's a tank, not just damage dealer.
Tetrokok!
Plus a lot of support so it doesn't get murdered by range.
Sardax! When do we eat?
Zotek Takor! Zotek Takor!
Take it all! Aeon!
Hexul Takar!
It needs more speed for collision damage. Collision damage is trash right now.
Jak Takes!
Has to be like a perfect condition to deliver anything. Ah, they tried to shoot Croak. They actually did some damage to Croak. Just have fun with killing Croak with the range. They do try to shoot him.
Sword of Swords!
Has Ward 7 top and regeneration.
Gorgar!
Salso Texki!
Snorting!
Boy, it's a lot of fun this fight. Look at the ogres. Same performance as the Red Saurian. Damage wise.
Off we go!
Ah, the Red Saurian is OP. You can tank an entire army.
Sword of Swords!
Jak Takar!
Sword of Swords!
Give it a little bit more speed attack damage, which is coming. And gets even more stompy.
Hola skis!
Guts out, boys!
Jak Tak!
Ogres! Hungry!
Pike! Sulta Halloween! Uncanny Death!
The more calls!
Sal Sotek Ski! Ski It's!
What that song has like what 27,000 health, but resistance says that's a ridiculous amount. It's currently 25 missile resistance, 5% ward save. Shield of Sulfur activates on 10% ward save. We can give it Supreme Shield, the old ones, and we can give it the Scroll Shielding when it gets focused. We can also give it the Revivification Crystal. We have to sack it for the warriors, right? We'll find another city for that.
We serve, but do not honor.
Temperate climate here. Well, they can't force land at this distance. This gives 8 attack and 12% weapon strength for these units. They actually kept it as it is, which makes it one of the stronger battle skills. Used to be a pretty poopy when you just fell Carnosaur. Now that's a Dread Saurian on it as well. What a weird place. Jungles of green mist. Will this really rebel? Let's see.
Quasuras.
Too much.
Goresacha. Chanteras.
It does look like he might march towards the pillars of unseen constellations.
No way.
The army is being recruited there as a tier 2 settlement.
Unworkable.
Right at the edge, you know. Right at the edge.
No. What is that in battle difficulty? It's bad on very hard, in my opinion. Means for what we've seen so far. They have this one in range, but they might still go for it. It's gonna be very slow to punch this one without a sequence of the geomantic healing. The only reliable way of getting this tech faster is still research. What's short victory? Destroy Keepers of Bliss, Skeggy, and 30 elements. Might be triggered tonight, who knows?
Cosma skink.
I expect Borlo to declare war any turn now.
Rohatahab.
Dreadhead Jockey Mickey.
55 turns later, Geomantic Web still useless.
You jaw my jaw. Hexoatl.
Borderloo seems to be like the next, the best enemy here. We did manage a force land there.
Corazón. Rio at your top.
You lose a shit ton of money trying to replace this guy for Lord to give him this guy straight to.
Goreslas. Olas kings.
No, it's the same size. You can do a little bit different zoom out, I think. Slightly different. Slightly more.
Hexoatl.
Love to get the banner of swiftness. It's a shame the tech on the dinosaurs is not that good. On I mean the rebels, the second one is not that good. One of the buffs is leadership. Have fun bracing against that. Those charges by that Stegon are so on the ground. Guys, it would be very awkward to hit with big things. Maybe he'll live when you get a life slam here. Look like his range increases here.
Ulaski!
Does Yumbo have Dragon Transform? I would guess so. Point for Executioner here, huh? 400. He did live there, so he's gonna attack again.
Dragons are not your playthings.
My will does not bend.
This one is on a port. It's so weird. Don't get anything at a full speed because of forced landing, huh? Let's try to get his trade on this guy. He's gonna attack this again.
Do not let my human form deceive you.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
So 20% cheaper magic for the Lord. Why not? Why not? This guy say what? Elements. Looks like just these two down here.
Not possible.
This place will take some time to replenish.
What vile filth stands before me?
Does look like excellent attack here once we clear Hans Marshall.
Never!
This area here is such a rough terrain, man. This guy is almost ready to get a command of his own. Let's see if this rebels. It looks like they forgot the Reproductals on the Price Hunter, and they forgot the Dread Saurian on the Blessed Incubator. All facing all around. Facing all around. It'd be nice if this to rebel. This is getting close to tier 5.
What do you want?
We're at 3611, her enemy 635. Well, she still has an edge.
Lastly, Chuck. Chuck Tuck. Rohatahab.
Love if he actually controlled the entire of this province, but what it is. They're grabbing here for lands against the cart, I guess.
Think again.
Think again.
Goraxoras.
Manis. Zuma. More manis. It looks like Marcus just beelined into Greater Isle and was getting attacked from two sides. Probably the reason why they don't know the war with each other, the Henwen and Marcus. This is cheaper hero actions and higher chance to succeed. It's kind of like a half specialist. This is gonna be 5 tech. We can't get any 3s, so might as well get this.
Hexoatl.
The thing is bugged now. I put replenishment and switches to training. Bugged. And if you might get Yunbo's trait. Marco's going for pillars again now. They really want to attack a dead settlement.
You are caught.
Marcona says, I'm done with this CA shit road. I'm going to play... What is that? Div... Now need some new game? Div... Why don't you just type Div4 like normal people do, Marconos? What the hell? Diablo 4, where I can get a horse skin and a horse armor skin for a great price of 64 bucks. So much better in that game than in CA stuff, lol. I don't get it. You got a horse skin for 64 bucks. But it's like a mount. It's a multiplayer game. Hell was abusing this shit. That guy has it, you don't. Has 64 bucks, you don't. Or maybe he's just stupid. Horse armor in Oblivion was way worse. As a single player game. That's where it all started. I mean, they're going to try to over monetize PC games. It's like it's how it is. That's the next step. Over monetize PC games, milk the consumers. Just buying for the game is no longer enough. You have to keep spending money on the game, guaranteed spending. And what's the more ideal than have an in-game shop where I can sell you crap without even creating good content. I didn't see a dragon form on him. $4,600 for him. Pistol. 10 he got 20% cheaper magic, huh?
I serve only the dragons.
What else this weird move around?
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy. My will does not bend. I serve only the dragons.
There's something here. Let's see what the Bretonians are doing here. See what their armies are.
Armored in faith.
What the hell is this move by Marcus?
Much.
Multiple pieces on the board. Medium casualties, look at that. Guys, be fair, you also get over 7k platinum. What is platinum again? Is there the name of the resource to buy stuff? Or is this something I don't remember?
kind of like a troll unit card. Troll from World of Warcraft.
Chuck talk. What are you, Chuck talk? See talk. Chuck ticker. Gunny tag. Chuck
I have to do some damage here.
Pizza. Chuck See talk.
Paranoids are really soft.
Chuck on.
These guys are really intimidated by that. It's enough damage for them. This guy is almost on a Carnosaur. It's doing more damage attacking, not many casualties.
Goddess loose. Chuck on. Cleo it. Chuck top hash. Yes.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Angry Wisp.
Tick-tock. Saurus ice. Sarkad. Saurus eats. Grokkarmundi. Suras eats. Echo. Saurus ice.
Looks like the Norwegians are shooting the salon.
Suras ooze.
6-9 months? Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here for 6-9 months, Green Wisp?
Mark first. Quasaurus.
Missed 3 times in a row? Come on. 4 times in a row? Stop using the tail animation. 5 times in a row? Okay, finally a hit. 6 attacks, 1 hit.
Jarhas.
Miss again.
Salpart.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start a new Elden Ring character at some point. And I'm planning to do exactly everything the same as the last time. Really sad I lost my save. 130 hours spoof.
You aren't caught.
I was pretty much exploring the game. I don't think I played through a lot of it. I was just enjoying myself. I really liked just roaming around the world, riding on the what's it called, torrent. Yeah, that's sure getting happy. You eat the spice food in the right way, you're not even going to feel any consequences later. I eaten three what do you call it? 3 bottles of sriracha last month. Another one of these. One more ring for a connoisseur here. And the body doesn't know the difference between spicy food and pain. So it releases those chemicals that make you relieve pain and make you feel happier. But you might be too dead inside to get any effect of that.
Impossible. I cannot.
It looks like he's just in range for Hexoatl. This guy will go hibernate for a bit. Taking no chances here. Will this rebel? This border here.
Oh, Murata might actually do something about this, because we actually see her close to this. We gotta sack one more city. Doesn't look like we could attack it immediately. It's because it's not a costly settlement. Kill these guys and fight Bretonians is the plan here. They actually ganked up the guy that would they expect to cause the most trouble here. We are right on top of the city, but just not enough movement. Happens sometimes. It's looking good for tier 5 that's gonna happen here soon. Floating pyramid is in the center here. This place is gonna get attacked first. What's the tier 3 replacement for this? Guess it could be some income or a hero capacity. Or more growth. Yeah, Bretonians next. They might attack us before we attack them. If we attack them, it's gonna be smooth. Don't have to go around.
Retalk as Quasur.
This guy's just missing a couple of heroes.
Saw you again.
The guy might be back, huh? And you know why they sailed away? Because there was no garrison. Turn 58.
Hexoatl.
Marcus might take command of this army.
Konzerk. Dr. Pass. Hexoatl.
Unachievable.
Pardotok.
Karkroata. Kwa. Hexoatl.
What's your name before, Kranta? Each numbers. Let's see. Let's see what if the rebels can do something here.
Abandoned by you.
Call me.
Is she winning? Marathi winning against the crown. Against the what witch, hag witch thingy. So the guy who gets killed, the next turn gets fully replenished.
tier 4. Kill this guy. I think 230 for that Crocs.
Hexoatl.
You know how I called him FJK the first time? I think I called him Forum Gold Just Kidding. He's a legit player. Early pair of Exile days.
Hola, skins.
Gotta kill that guy that's coming from reinforcements. This guy is still on rank 9, he's been with us from the start. Often you see them in this position here.
Thundering fall. Here we go.
Mostly chocolate.
That guy has like several tons of gold on him. Oh, there's a spearman there. Let's go visit spearman. We are doomed! They did brace. Swordsman not getting terrified, they even have an experience.
missing. Every single one got up.
As long as we draw breath, they will die!
You took.
Swordsman didn't get terrified. Archlector instantly terrified the moment this thing got close.
Oh my god. You seen that shit?
They are wavering!
I've seen this thing hit an entire regiment of infantry in direct charge. Must have hit like 70 of them. Missed, by the way, on the charge. It wasn't even tired. They really need to change how the collision damage works in these massive units. Get 4 more Blessed Saurosaurs with shields. No, the thing is, it can miss while hitting 70 guys. I didn't understand what I said. It charged into a whole regiment of infantry. 70 guys flew in every direction. It literally like they got hit by a Godzilla. They didn't take any damage. So it crashed into them, but it missed the attack while charging. Understand what I'm saying? There was no collision damage from its massive body. It hit them, but it didn't hit them. Even the best studded Dread Saurian will have only maximum 90% chance to hit. And sometimes it's too bulky and slow to start proper collision damage. To move properly for collision damage. But what actually happens is they kind of like a glancing blow, hit the air. It's like when the Star Dragon landed on top of that Volok Engineer, he got hit for 50 damage. It's like 1,000 damage. It hit them, but over 90% damage went into the air.
That's why these massive things need their bodies, use their body as a weapon. Nakari charges through you, you take damage. Nakari is fast enough, he does that. That's what's amazing about Nakari. That Saurian crashes into you, you should take guaranteed collision damage. There's no way around it. But in this game there is. It's not fast enough. It has super massive, but it's not fast enough. So it doesn't matter that much. It gets tired fast. Unless you have a regrowth and some more speed on it, it's not gonna deliver proper collision damage. And this thing adds 12 more charge to it and leadership instead of attack or and/or speed. This is one of the worst veteran battle skills in the game. Single charge, leadership for veterans, and 10 armor. 10 armor is not like horrible, but these two just absolute crap. There should not be leadership for veteran units. These units have to reach veterancy, which provides them leadership, to get more leadership. What's the leadership again right now? 88 without anything else, but it's over 100 in Bell. So strange to see this one not being a port. If Bertone doesn't attack us while we finish our Hans Marshal, we'll get an easy time expanding here. This used to be a port, right? I mean, I know the port buildings are crap, but it's not, this is not the right way to do this. It's an isle or what? You can. There's actually beach next. You can just land on it. It's not like it's surrounded by cliffs.
My will does not bend.
No.
These guys are traveling north. Who knows where they're gonna go though? Finish Hans Marshal and then we go for
Valiant Lord.
Borderloo Errant. Curious to see what the rebels gonna do here. Can the rebels defeat a 6-unit garrison? Let's make a prediction. Rebels versus 6-unit Dark Elf garrison. Rebels, Dark Elves. Place your shekels, boys. I'm gonna get a drink. We're here. Pyramid. Go for growth. Tier 4 is important for the lizardmen. Let's get growth here.
through control as well.
You must hide. Oh, she's there.
120% research rate. How was it 120 again? Research rate. What does it give us extra 20%?
You must hide.
We get 5% from the scrying pool. Where do we get the remaining 15% research? We have 120. 120. That's 110.
Hazazi's lock.
And where is the remaining 10% coming from? Ah, there it is. We got to bottom it, boys. 120, 120. There's ways to get some research with these things. Rank 3 6 research, rank 4 9 research, rank 5 10 research. So bizarre. We control how many provinces? 5. We get 20% research with that. At the cost of growth. It's not worth it unless it's a breaking point. I'll be forced to attack a close settlement once we take the settlement below.
Never!
The Marcus will be back at some point. I'll be looking to get a settlement here. I wonder if the Astromans stands have a special trait for them. We're spending turns in it.
Not possible!
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
So what I did here, turn off the taxes. It looks like they turn off the taxes, so that he doesn't rebel. So much about that.
I grow impatient at these.
Call me
Murat is winning. Murat is winning.
It's a sword.
unworkable.
Retalk as quaswar. Joktok.
Let's see what I do about this. This one is fleeing also south.
Impossible.
They could eventually get a bunch of heroes in the last army. Healers are here. No resource. Just get growth. We're never gonna get Geomantic Web up unless you have tier 4 Salmons. It's a tier 3 building to build, but it's not really a tier 3 building, it's a tier 4 building. What I'm drinking, I'm dry. There's nothing to drink in the house. Been hangover the last 2 days. Got water and I think there might be some Pepsi in the fridge. This is the next way for income, but it doesn't do anything unless we have it build in other settlement as well. It's not good enough, this building. It's not good enough. 3 tiers, just buy some income in the province and doesn't do anything else. And that's how you activate your mechanic, which is just better commandments, which is nothing special. It's not good enough. But what else can you build at this point?
Your master.
Look at this tier 5 building. It grants you a Skink Oracle. Hero recurring +1 for Skink Priest. What the hell? This must be a sick joke. Hero recruit rank +1 for King Priests. What the... There's gotta be a typo there. It does give you also 12% more income. This border here is also for reproductive recruitment.
You must die.
There's just not enough building cell for this shit. This is for temple guards, right? It makes sense to have this, but you have to have this here as well. You can put in the minor settlement. That's why you have to go even further with the population. This one is excellent. Just get some income, has some local effects, and unlocks the Saurians. This one buffs the trade and unlocks all the dinosaurs for recruitment. Why is a Feral Connoisseur tier 5 and an Engine of the Gods tier 4? Look at the Engine of the God. I guess because it requires this building here, huh? This one doesn't. Feral Connoisseur even says it's tier 4, but it's on a tier 5 building. It's not a tier 5 unit. This is like in tier 3 and tier 4 unit. We gotta move on the buildings. This building really screws things up. And we can't have this building here. Get this to tier 4, what kind of benefit do we get with this? I guess it's worth it in tier 4. Better than nothing. Just go tier 5 here for it sooner. Lower the construction time in 1 turn. Such a shame we don't have this in entirety of this province. We've all been much higher tier.
Konzerk.
Straight thing is really bothering me. Wish there was not kind of like a system that you use gold or some resource to upgrade and or change trades.
Because Wolfhard might be back next turn. You can add all these heroes and attack Golden Ziggurat. They are getting away from this guy, but this guy can engage them. It's the end for the Jet Court.
Not possible.
Ill-considered.
No, no. Absolutely
We can
not.
put 3 more heroes in the army for Golden Ziggurat.
No.
Was they come? That's John. Come to us.
He'll fail. They have a Bretonian outpost. Lizard and arrow tower and laser towers. Good hit. No damage. Silly Empire, I think they have a right to live.
Attack! Goros!
7 defense Alberdiers. Okay, damage to Temple Guards. We had 24% replenishment. 6, 21. There's Overcroak is bugged, but does provide replenishment to armor.
Turtle kill! Full attack!
Overcloak can choose between training and replenishment, but it's bugged. It constantly switches to training. We have a 2% replenishment from Mazdamundi, so it's plus 8 with the flawless. We have both equipped. Headsman for executing captives when occupying settlements, or extremity if we want to get it faster.
Obsidian lowers the upkeep on the Saurus. Ring 23.
Quasuras.
Those are the last big army. So you'll go the Carnosaur. There's a guy with one dragon down.
You took. You outcaught.
Yeah, we can send this army on border now. We'll attack on this area here because it's a very rough movement to go around.
God, uncanny.
The eel is in a Carnosaur now. Been getting quite a bit of items this campaign. Glyph necklaces, aka Talisman of Endurance. Proud Warrior is up. Honor Elder is in one. It's 2 ranks. Punishment, okay for the turn.
It's a sword.
Swift Rider is Pterodon Superdactyls, Coral and Cold One.
So I knew it gone.
I think this will stand this army. Discipline for now, it's solid.
Goddess.
Looks like we might be just in range. And it's actually a land bridge here. So the last attack will be this. Probably send all the heroes in the army and attack Golden Ziggurat. I don't think that's worth 12,000 gold.
Never!
Go ahead, take it, we'll just take it. Still no temple guard, blessed temple guard. Sarma tier 5. It'll be the blessed incubator. Who's missing Dreadsorians. Okay. Marco Pix is here. We got a building slot here. Why the fuck can we build this in a minus element? It should really be allowed to build in a minus element. Can build either this or that in a minus element, so it's like 2 slots in the capital. And they're kind of both needed to recruit army faster and stronger. Just make it hell of awkward. We move this to another settlement. A couple other buildings are like impossible to even consider on this, considering the landmark. We can't even build one of the landmarks already.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Ironscape. Such awkward situation here with the buildings. I have this for the temple guards, huh? But it's also a Saurus Scar veteran capacity. Would be really just stupid not to get a temple guard building in the Hexoatl, considering there's a gold here. But you need 2 buildings to recruit him. And you can build in a minus element. So what do we build here? King Chief, King Chief for 8% income. There's a local recruitment capacity on this one, which is nice to recruit. Recruit things faster. There's also, I feel like a barebone building. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 different buildings. And resource and industry is a no-brain. No, there's never really 16 buildings. Yeah, there's a landmark here for temple guards, but does not allow you to recruit temple guards. Extra capacity here, and there's no place for a star chamber in the capital. Then we have to pick between the Hexoatl landmark or the Cult of Sotek. And we say fuck this trash tier 5 landmark. This one doesn't even reduce the upkeep on the Red Saurians. I forgot about that. Every dinosaur on the list here except the Red Saurian. Maybe it works, it's just it's not listed here. Why is there no the Red Saurian on this list? But it's an incredible landmark. We are building it. The 25% upkeep is huge. On the other units. 100 cages is gonna be nice as well, but this campaign will be not raid. Yeah. I think in our capital these three are important, these three. So we gotta drop the star chamber here, there's no room for star chamber. It's just so stupid that this is a building that can only be built in the capital. If we don't bother with the temple guards, we could put the Saurus building in Mako Peaks. And get 2 more slots in the capital, but then we can say goodbye to Saurus Caro veterans and the temple guard. That just seems silly to me. Saurus are not that good anymore. Haven't been good since the Greenskin rework. Just acceptable. This thing is just like slightly better. because it'll deal with all things. Will survive longer, and it will be able to fight the real threats easier. So we got a landmark here. There's a skin chip slot here, and then we can also recruit second Croxigor here. Especially if we go for the Temple Guard. Yeah, that makes sense. How to say Croxigors, they're pretty good. Especially we got their bell skill. We put a reproductive building in Skagi once it gets tier 5. This might be targeted because we're about to start a war here. So Bordel's next, and hopefully nobody complains as we're killing them. The other lizardmen shouldn't. We're about to get some relations with, also with other lizardmen. We'll control the lizardman diplomacy with commandments as well, if they work. $160, 280 skinks against that. That engineer is really tough. We can kill the artillery and the handgunner, I think. They're a slightly higher health. I think this will be the win. They didn't even send their heroes. Neither ones to disarm.
Javelins, rodents.
He used the hammer there, I think. No, entrenchment. This engineer can easily mess up a lot of schemes. Too much armor. See how much damage can we do here. Actually, a little bit of damage. Let's have a lot of armor. Since projectiles might be enough. Murder. I think the engineer is gonna have a much higher balance of power. You go both ways. They're very close to routing. Those projectiles delivered. He's wounded, I think their faction is destroyed then. Imagine Archlector getting spanked by a bunch of skinks. So I ping tough, or weapon master, or strong.
Never any of those scrap things you don't have.
What should us eat?
Once Marshall down, now we can go invade border errand. They will never see what they will see it coming. Oh, there is Itza.
Portal!
Hopefully they don't declare war. We need a couple of turns to sort diplomacy with the Lizardman. So far, nothing really bad happened regarding no diplomacy options. Yeah, it just seems way passive since the last big update on the campaign map. And this is on the way, why not? Get a regeneration for the entire army. See this this vision? It actually we still have the vision buff from the stance. A bigger replenishment one, and one more of this divine plug of protection. It's actually a solid enchantment item. Bordeloo is next. 2 bells. What just happened here? Aha, that's the old one. Thought it was like still listed there. What do we use here at this point then? Just more income, 4% more income. These commandments are pretty poor until we get the web. This one didn't reset. This is a fight diplomacy with high Elstonilism and try to avoid some conflict. On tier 4, our commandments do give a diplomatic relation with Lizardmen, so we could avoid all the wars with Lizardmen. Still trying to grab more lands from last year.
Very well.
What do you want?
Looks like Morati is getting attacked by Eatane. Might have been invited by Daughters of the Forest.
Spirits?
This faction is literally dead, and look at these Hyles are coming to save them. She tends to always elevate Ultun. I guess because they're fighting for the same cause. I'll be not surprised if Mother survives here, because Ultun is not coming.
It's a sword.
Attack a defense for the entire army. Sending a tile to attack Tlangsla and Tlaxlan. And that's how we start conflict with Borlu. So we didn't have no diplomacy and for extra money. Arcana has been doing pretty good. All the adaptive productions the Lizard have access to. This is temperate island, unpleasant climate. Looks like half the luster these days is not even jungle anymore. Luton might be busy with Marathi, but there's no reason for them not to declare war on us this campaign. Maybe they're that passive they will ignore it. We might just end up all the order factions in Lastria before they meet any of them. Oh, they moved here.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
So, Grand Pepe doesn't have -10 with high elves. So his negative thing from the faction effects doesn't affect the high elves. With attack and Marathi harassment, we might avoid war with this. I think we need to attack Marathi soon, or start raiding her or something. We could just hit these two immediately before the high elves take it. Yeah. I'd do it immediately. Hit these two before Ultan lands. If Ultan lands, they're gonna declare war. Looks like they went here because they were closer. But these two have to be taken in the next few turns. We attack Marathi, we might avoid a war with Ultan for a while. We'll just pretend nobody's into the south and go scout to the other side. We're definitely starting war with Borlu before they start their relations with everybody here. They're all trading with Itza, so Itza will not like it. But they're working on technology and tier 4 Germanic web to get the relations with Lisbon up. As the Mundi will attack from this place. Doesn't look like one turn of trespassing or anything there. It would be funny Tehenu and or Gorok declare war on Lord Mazdamundi and Lord Krok.
Soteklok, Vizmaralsik, Kikubars Lazu, Anka, Darshuno, Ankani, Goklu Salgarlok, Kiku Sotek, Kitsanuzul Sarchuk Nuatata.
We do have a little bit tense to go to get these things going.
Sikayungkanizu ta gorakayusla toksu. Yungkanizu lasikpal sargalo kunu clan sikal new eat clan.
We can avoid wars with lizard unless unpredictable RPG strikes. I mean, in Warhammer 2, it's easily that there's been way more, would have been way more wars going on here. And in the recent months, they also made the campaign more passive by changing some stuff. We might get lucky and we completely avoid any conflict with the North. Especially if we get Morathian time here before they land. And we get those Lizardmen commandments up. We have to take these two before anybody else. If Ulton takes one of these, it's really bad. Because they have currently no interest in Luster right now. If they take it, they'll have it. I need to put the smaller army in Embassy Club since there aren't when the war starts. Rati was about to finish off Mother Stankia and now she's getting rammed by Tyrion. We'll see if the Kiss of Cockroach survives. They represent cheaper construction for technologies, but it takes longer to build. The guy doesn't have enough leadership to fight surrounded. Trespass immediately here.
Speak quickly.
She only lost an army and the Daughters of the Forest is still up.
Who calls?
Incredible. Tyrion to the rescue, huh?
Gordok!
You get penalty with Itza for trespassing there. No. Yeah, Mother Stankia always seems to be allied with Ultron, and they come to help her. We should not harass here, it's gonna cause too much negative relations with Itza. But we're definitely going to war.
tickle. Kaasas. Genza.
I have to hit these two before they move arm towards Temple of Kara. They're at war with Clan Spittel,
stands before me.
so I don't believe they have a lot of military facing north. In 3 turns we get a technology that grants us 5 relations with High Elves and Lism. We'll take a couple turns to kick in. And also in a few turns we'll get tier 4 Geomantic Web, which will grant us more relationship with Lism, and which we can completely probably avoid conflict with Itza by putting all those commands up. And that 5 with the High Elves might avoid conflict with High Elves. It's not enough, we have to have same enemies to avoid it without diplomacy.
Yubi says, hello Elich, I haven't played this game in a while. Can you go over all the unique mechanics of the Lism that make them fun listening to play? Thanks. Maybe Yubi is that one troll that probably several people. I mean, it can be one person, but could be one with all these alt accounts as this weird shit. Okay, we'll have access to all the dinosaurs soon.
Now at tier 3 it's almost like they have decent commandments. Only 63 turns later. And they're not that good until tier 4. We'll get plus 10 nationalism with these two. I noticed immediately after a couple turns of not fighting, the treasure just diminishing. I did get an extra army to crush Marathi here, take her settlements. We were supposed to be controlling these settlements this entire time, but that was a thing, a temporary peace with the humans here.
Premier Ball says, to be honest, I always found Geomantic Web fun once it runs. What do you find fun about it? Tell me.
Oh boy. Non-aggression, non-aggression, trade!
Had other plans for you.
Oh man, don't scare me like that, you son of a bitch! What the fuck, man? I nearly had a heart attack. We're getting technology soon, and we are gonna ram Murati too. Can't do diplomacy. Only peace and war. I feel like this is the perfect campaign to see how passive the AI is since the 4.0 update. Okay, no high elves landed here. Okay, we take this with golden. All of last at the north ours. We're going to war with Lisbon in the south. So be it if they are all bad RNG. So be it, but we'll have
technology here in 2 turns that gives a little bit edge. What the fuck is this? Every single fucking campaign the same shit. We can avoid that war, just with a little bit of luck. At least we know that there is no armies moving towards Moon of the Moon or the Swamp Town. We start attacking Marathi. We'll buy time for before we get another army. Marathi will go on the Embassy Club if we declare war now. In your Beastman campaign, Gromdal destroyed the High Elves. Damn. I don't like this, but it has to happen. All 3 is online. This connects. Connects. Took 60 turns to start using Germanic Web.
I am contemplating killing you, so time is of the essence.
Man, she is dead. He was about to finish off this Kislev faction. There's an armies in this range. They might move towards here next. There's no range, there is range. We'll go with the cheapest option here in case they attack. This is no joke take. She only has her plate full.
I grow impatient at these constant interruptions. No.
Yes. Two turns, that's another 5. We need to avoid Ward Ulton. Sack these elements a couple of times until the enemies arrive. I mean, opposition arrives, and then occupy them. Costs us some money, but it might buy us relations a little bit longer. We're close to short campaign victory. Surely nobody's gonna prolong this campaign. Just gonna do a couple of Emperor streams and finish this off while everybody's sleeping. We'll feed the birds. Hexoatl get really crazy with the high rank and the veteran skill. Especially if the enemies try to fight them back. They're frenzy as well. This military action was 4 points, war was 3, second trespass was +1. We're gonna seg this at least twice. Build some diplomacy values with the high elves. This is spooky, especially because our armies are in the jungle. We need to crush Borderloo without Itza helping them.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you.
Ask a peasant.
Shit. Looks like they're in a relationship, intimate relationship. I can give him money. Only diplomacy allowed to declare war and peace treaty. It'll be a sad day when Lord Croak and Lord Mazdamundi have to fight Itza. But this shit does happen. Look at that. Our first administrator on turn 64. Holy fuck. How much money is this per turn? That's not worth the putting 80 gold per turn around this army. What's the replenishment here? 28%. 28%. %30 now. That's the. It seems very likely the Itza will attack us. Very likely.
You art caught.
This guy's gonna take a while to get high rank though. 60 attack, 65 attack. I have a very high attack, the Blessed Saurus Warriors. Really solid health as well. Just recruit this guy temporarily to see where Marathi is at. $45 logs. And just leave it there. 45 logs. Why does the Itza care so much about this shit? 33 already negative. Should be killing these guys here, not working with them.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
This is a tier 4 landmark. Holy fuck me. Looks like it's missing like 2 lines of text. I will definitely rebel now. Definitely rebel now. And what if they rebel here and attack my guy immediately? That would be awkward. I did find a lot of items on this campaign. Armor of Destiny. Close. Close. It's 32 defense on this guy. 35 defense, and that's with a 3 defense buff. Hopefully, Tyrion doesn't know about Albrecht. It's only one complication in Austria. Looks like Mother Stankia will survive. Incredible. I attack her Ash. Had to, cause the high elves are coming. Trying to avoid war with the high elves. In one turn we get a tech that improves our relationship with high elves and lizardmen. But I don't think we can avoid a war with Itza. Meaning war with the rest of Austria. The rest of the lizardmen actually are on the side with Albrecht. Look at the Gorok. No enemies. Boyfriend with Albrecht. God damn. No amount of commandments will avoid this. Looks like it's gonna be a lizardman grinder and a whack-a-mole at one as well. Maybe we can avoid one with Kalosodic.
Zaltik Litaksa.
Where the fuck are these guys siding with the Bretonnians? What the fuck, man?
What?
This faction is too large to die fast, which means we're gonna build up so much negative relations with the rest of the Lizardmen. Look at that vision. It's nice it looks like that. What is the great plan? Is for the Lord Croak to win this campaign. That's the great plan. But anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for tonight. We're gonna get some food and watch some Deadwood. I'll see you guys next time. Next time we might play some Red Dead Redemption 2. Thanks for watching. Good night.